Okay. Hello, 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 stream. What up, chat? How's it going? Okay. So, we're gonna do a new thing today. Crystal Kaizo Plus, but we shall... I guess we'll wait until we actually get into the game. Until we start, we're gonna start playing that. That we, kind of talk about it and stuff. For now, let's get started with the usual start of the stream. Let's get the dolls done. We got Wordle, we got Quordle, we got Bandle, the video game Bandle, Connections, the mini crossword, and the new one, Raddle. So let's jump into it, shall we? You know what, since we're doing a Nuzlocke, to starting a new one, let's have death be our first word for the Wordle. Not a great one. Only a T. How about stump? Okay, that was a bit better. No vowels yet though. SP. Spelt. Sport. Alright, easy Wordle to do. God, it's so weird. I cleaned up. I had so many bookmarks and like bookmark folders on my browser, and I cleaned it up today for the first time in forever, and it looks so weird now. Like just how many fewer things are there. Alright. Mound, fairy, chest. Not a lot of letters in each word with that, huh? An E and a T and O and a Y. I guess we got at least four letters for a U, but only the A in the right place. Could be Raven. Second word could be Raven. Oh. R-A-N something E. R-A-N. Range. Okay. You're probably radar. Yeah. 2 double letters is criminal. We have a double E in the first word as well. Insane that I've used this many letters and we have a word with only 2. I swear to God, if the fucking... are you tweet? 2 words with double letters. 2 words with 2 double letters in today's Quordle. That's insane. Are you... is this Polly? No. P-O something something Y. Is it Poppy? Okay, who the fuck was in charge of today's Quordle? 2 words with 2 double letters and then a word with a triple letter. What the fuck? If the first 3 words I used just used P, A, R, E, and T, I would have had like 90% of the letters for all the words today. That's ridiculous. Crazy. Like literally half the letters in today's Quordle were duplicate letters. My goodness. Alright. Vandal. 1979, 430 million? 435 million, I should say. Easy part 2.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
There was like a split second there, I was like, this doesn't have voices in it already, does it? What up, Derek? I do not know that. Oh, it's this song. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, fuck. Got 100% on Rydell today. Ooh. Interesting. Let me have a listen to that again. Oh, it's fucking... It's Michael Jackson. Don't stop till you get it up. Da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, that was an easy one. Video game bundle. Battletoads. Nope. NES game. No. Why is Video Game Bundle always so quiet? I don't know. What the fuck? It's not like what? WarioWare? Maybe? There's no Wario games on this, apparently. Okay then. Earthbound? No? Sounded very Earthboundy. It sounds like a battle theme or some kind from like an RPG game, but I don't recognize it. I don't know. Kirby? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really play Kirby games, and definitely haven't played any of the Game Boy Advance ones, so... Alright. Yeah, never would have got that. I simply do not know it. Alright. Gimme actions. Ooh. Carousel, candelabra, coaster, clock, slide gate, record, teacup, beast, pick, lounge, pancake, strum, frisbee, bend, food court. A teacup, a clock, a candelabra, and the beast. Characters from Beauty and the Beast. Oh, Mariah! Ooh! I mean, I feel like that's not a hard purple one, but I'll take it. Damn. Slide, pick, strum, bend, things you do to guitar strings. Guitar playing techniques. I'm really getting these in opposite order of difficulty today, huh? Pancake, frisbee, record, coaster, thin, round-shaped objects. Round, flat things. Gate, lounge, carousel, food court. Things at a carnival or a fair. Airport features, oh. Sure. Wow, really easy connections today, huh? My god. On to the money. Has the whole world gone mad? Cause of increased. Cause of increased Oz and decreased Z's. What? Oh, baby. Aww, and then you don't get any sleep. Lack of Z's. A romantic dozen? Come back to. Still competing. What the fuck? Flower blank, as described by 1, 4, 5, and 6 across. Read in order. What? Okay. Certain religious Jew. Don't know the word for. Help with a crime. The S of iOS abbreviated system. So a skeleton piece, a bone, 4 down in the chest. Rib? Roses. Still competing in it. Has baby roses in it. Flower bed. Okay, okay, okay. I don't think I've ever seen that where it's like one of the clues has got 4 other clues associated to it. Like this. Wild. Acidic dew, right. Adoy. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, shall we do Rattle? Let's see, Derek says he got 100% on today's, so let's fucking see what we've got for the days. From Wasted to Love. From Wasted to Love. Okay. Wasted. 5 letters we're looking for. Okay, wasted blank. Something found at a hotel. Something hard to get on an airplane. Another word for being wasted. Drunk? Okay. Drunk something at a hotel? No. Something hard to get up now. Body part that shares its name with a type of drunk. Change 1 letter to get a part of a tree. Trunk. Body part that shares its name with a type of trunk. Butt. Torso. Maybe not that. Country sometimes referred to as the trunk. Food I would hope no country. Food most associated with trunk. Nothing in trunk. Remove 2 letters. No, because that would be a 3-letter word. That's not it. Sport that starts with a trunk. What they call a trunk in England. A boot. Country sometimes referred to as a boot. Italy. Food most associated with Italy. Pasta. Body part that shares its name with a type of pasta. That's probably what this one is, and I'm struggling to think of what it is. Sport that starts with pasta? No. Remove 2 letters? No. Nothing in pasta? No. Pasta blank? Something found at a hotel? No. Something hard to get on an airplane? Pasta blank? No. Okay. It's definitely body part that shares its name with that type of pasta. Fuck. Shit. Body part that shares its name with a type of pasta? may have to tap out on this one. This clue, I can't think of what this is at all. Yeah, I don't know. Elbow? Elbow, because that's the shape. Okay. Yeah. I just, that was not coming to me at all. That's so annoying. Okay, and then this one is confusing as well. Sport that starts with an elbow. Well, it says a elbow, so it's not that, because it would say an elbow if it was punctually correct. It's not remove 2 letters, because that would be a 3-letter word. And it's a 4-letter word. Nothing in elbow makes no sense. Something hard to get on an airplane. Elbow blank. Something found at a hotel. Elbow blank. What? Pads? Elbow pads. Elbow cream.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Shout out to the bees. John, thank you for the 53 months. Shout out to the bees, apparently. Bees don't give a fuck. They live by their own rules. How are you doing, man? How's it going? It's from the Bee movie. Oh. I did not know that. I don't think I've ever actually seen that whole movie, I'll be honest. Doing fine, thanks. Chilling before running some errands. Doing laundry tonight, haha. Heading to San Fran. See Cam tomorrow. Ooh. Fun. How are you today? I'm good. Doing alright, you know. Same old shite. Not much changes. I haven't either, but it's a meme, I see. What the fuck is this clue, man? Oh, you know what? I just noticed that. You can start... Oh. Wait, can you do this at any point? Switch to doing the clues this way. So if you don't know one of the clues, you can be like, oh, let me just start for here instead. Or will that like start the whole thing over? I wonder. Huh. Elbow blank, something in our hotel. Elbow blank, something hard to get on an airplane. Elbow room! Elbow room! I was thinking of things to like, do you try to get on an air, like a physical item that you get on an airplane, and I was like, it can't be that. Fucking elbow room. Room service, something found in a hotel. Remove 2 letters, okay, serve. The military. Sport that starts with a serve would be tennis? Nothing in tennis, love. %91%. The only one I couldn't get was the elbow. For fucking pasta. I could not think of that, man. That seems like an interesting game. Yeah, it's a fun new one. A fun new one that I saw. I think it was on Northern Line's stream. Somebody like recommended it to him and he did it, and I was like, oh, that seems like a fun new kind of daily trivia game to do. You have to figure out the what clue goes with what, or what clue you're trying to actually go with each answer, and then also figure out what the answer is. Work your way down. It's a fun one. I've been doing okay at it. 91%, 91%, 100% I got on Sundays. 92, 100, 85, 77 I got on fucking this one. I don't even remember. That was bad. 100. I've had a few hundreds in the ones that I've done. Quite a few 90 plus. 85s. 78, 92, 93. I went back and did a bunch of these one day when I was not streaming in. I was just bored. But yeah, super fun. But now do we get into the meaty part of today's stream of what we're actually doing. So let's do it. Hello. Alright. I love the meaty part, Poggies. Okay, so we're doing frickin' something I've wanted to do for a while. So this is Pokemon Crystal Kaizo Plus. It is one of the hardest Pokemon ROM hacks ever made. It is one of the more famous Nuzlocke games. That hardcore a lot of like really pro Nuzlocke people try and beat. It's super hard. But I've always wanted to try it because I love Gen 2. Gen 2 is my favourite gen and I have so much nostalgia for it. So I've always wanted to try this Kaizo one. We've tried Emerald Kaizo once before on the stream and we didn't get very far. We've tried Run and Bun. We've tried a lot of these really super difficult ROM hacks just for fun to see how far we can get. But I really want to try and get in with all of the resources, that exist to make it easier. As makes me really want to play it. So you will notice I have a game already, and also the thing below me, this little damage calc, custom damage calc thing that's been built for this game has Pokemon in it already. I did play this already. The other day I started playing it off stream, and I made it past Falconer, the first gym. But then I was like, you know what, I want to play this on stream, because I was having a lot of fun with it. So, we're going to start a new run, and we're going to see how it goes. So we have the game. Below me is a custom built damage calc for Crystal Kaizo, and we have a built-in thing where anytime I hit the sync button, it should sync up with the save game that I'm playing on the emulator. and will auto-update my team and my box here so that I can easily just click between the Pokemon that I have. And then we have a little thing here that shows us each trainer fight. We just go next to go through them all. And it will, and we can easily figure out what we're doing for each fight without having to sit here and manually put in a bunch of data constantly. It just auto does it all for us. So it's going to make things a lot simpler. And yeah, this thing's also great because you can go to, you can just look at your box of mons, you can look at the actual list of trainers, and then you can look at a map of the world and you can click on it and be like, oh, here's the encounters that you can get on this area in each one, and blah 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 blah. It's very cool. A lot of really useful stuff. I also, we have, oh we know that. I have a thing that's going to tell me what kind of encounters I should be going for, so that we can try and, you know, be a little optimal with the things we try and catch. A lot of other useful things like how the trainer AI works in Crystal, and other information that we're going to, you know, use to our advantage. But we will just jump in and see, you know, how it goes. We will start this up, see how far we can make it through this game. Because it is Crystal, and it is, for the most part, outside of some ones being buffed and some moves being buffed, in terms of like accuracy or power or whatever, the actual battle mechanics are Gen 2. So there's no physical special split. All the hold items are all, you know, things that basically just existed in this gen already. So we are stuck with just whatever we have that you would normally have in Gen 2 in terms of items and stuff. So there's no choice bands, no I guess there's leftovers, but that'll be later. And there's obviously no abilities in this gen, so options for, you know, battles are going to be a bit more limited. But we're just going to see how this goes. Alright. Pikachu or bust? I don't know where we can get a Pikachu, I'll be honest. I think we probably can get one. I don't know how good Pikachu is in this, but it might be good. Fast electric types are pretty handy, I would say. I would argue. Alright, so let's just jump in. Start up a new... I guess I'll start up a new game, and when we get our starter, I'll sync the battle, the damage calc thing, and it should sync up to like have like a fresh run of mons. I should be able to change the time quite easily with this emulator anytime I need it. If I want to get encounters from specific day or nights times. So it doesn't really matter what time I pick, I don't think. No, the starter I picked when I was playing off stream was Chikorita, because I heard Chikorita was actually really good for this. I think this time I'm going to go with Cyndaquil. And I don't know how often we're going to, you know, go crazy on this game. How many attempts we're going to end up doing and stuff like that, but, you know, might as well try all the starters out. As far as I'm aware, from what I've heard of this game, it seems like all the starters are pretty viable in their own way. They're just like they're mostly like I think it's like Cyndaquil is really useful early on. Totodile is specifically really useful for Whitney's gem in the early game, and then Chikorita is just kind of overall a good mon throughout the run. But apparently all three are very good, are just very good mons in general for like the whole run. So shouldn't really matter what starter we pick for the most part. It should basically be, you know, either way we should have good mons. There's no wrong choice, but I think I'm gonna go with Cyndaquil just because I love my boy Cyndaquil. Ba, 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 ba. No, it's not Sunday. It's... Again, I don't think this matters. Because we can change it. Okay, so useful tools we have for this game. We have a candy bag, we can raise our levels anytime we need it to. We have a training kit which brings our Pokemon close to a level up, so what you usually will do is have your Pokemon at the level limits that you would have for like a gym, and then before going into the gym leader fight, use the training kit so that they can level up as soon as they knock out any Pokemon. Can give you a little advantage. And then you get a restore kit where you can fully restore HP and stats. Does not restore PP, so we gotta keep that in mind. But this just saves you from running back and forth to a Pokemon Center after every single battle, because it can be kind of annoying. And then later we'll get a pocket PC as well, where we can swap out our Pokemon wherever we are. I fucking hate the daily savings time questions. Like, I don't know, leave me alone. Yeah, I always just said sure. I always just said like yes to that. I never was like, yeah, as or isn't. I was just like, I don't know. No, my saves never lasted long enough for it to matter. Like, as a kid playing Crystal, I would basically play the game. I would start a save up, beat it within, you know, beat the game within like a week or two, and then start up a fresh save immediately after. Like, I would never keep any of my saves in the old gen games as a child. I was just like, I'll just get whatever. I'll just keep playing through the game multiple times. Alright, we are taking Cyndaquil. We should probably have like a nickname, some kind of nicknaming theme for the run. What do we go? What do we want to do for nicknames? Oh, it's male. Okay, so one thing you need to know about Crystal, and Gen 2 specifically, for some reason so normally in Pokemon there's IVs, in the early games there were DVs, which is basically what determines how good, a secret number that determines how good your stats are going to be. For some reason in Gen 2 specifically, female Pokemon were, like a Pokemon being female or being shiny was tied to the DVs. So having a shiny or a female Pokemon literally meant you would have worse stats. So ideally we basically want nothing but males, for the fact that we'll have a higher chance of getting better stats. Well, I think it's just the attack stats specifically. But yeah. I promise I'm not misogynist, it's just the stats, I swear. What do we want to go for? Nothing but males, me and the boys. Me and Cam at the bars tomorrow night. Oh god. I saw that, what is it? P-Child, Pokemon Challenges, a lot of the times has nicknames he does in runs are just anagrams. So maybe I'll just do that, because that's easy, we don't have to really think too hard. You know what we're going to call you? We're going to call you... wait. Lick. Andy. There we go. We'll just do anagrams of no Pokemon names. Lick Candy is our Cyndaquil's name. Alright, if I hit sync, will this now? There we go. Encounters 1, badges 0. Let's go. Let's have a look at our stats. What do we got? Ooh, 19 is ideal. Oh no, wait, no, 19 HP. I was thinking of shinies. Ooh. I mean, okay, we have perfect special attack and special defense. That's pretty nice. Pretty bad speed. Horrendous attack. That's going to be rough early on. And then kind of pretty bad defense and okay HP. Right. The perfect special attack and special defense is really nice though. That's not the worst. There's our pocket PC. Alright. Okay, so all the routes and stuff are all completely different in this game as well. Basically designed in a funnel-like fashion, either a funnel/maze-like fashion to make you have to fight every trainer on each route. And in this game, Kaizo, every single trainer, or maybe not every trainer, in the early game at least, not every trainer, but most trainers are pretty much designed in a way where you could very easily lose Pokemon. So you have to prepare every single trainer fight as best you can. You cannot just bring whatever you have and hope for the best. That ain't gonna cut it in this game. One nice thing is that anytime we get berries from a tree, it gives us 99 of them. So we're gonna have constantly have tons of berries to use for all the different battles. Thank God. Otherwise, that would be a nightmare. Alright. I don't really know what is our best option for going for encounters in the early game. I've seen that people said that ideally you want to, if you get a Pokemon with Headbutt early on, that's really good. Because a lot of the encounters you get from Headbutt trees, oh god. There's like a limited pool of mons you get. Okay, I should maybe level up a little bit. There's a limited pool of mons that you can get. And a lot of them are really, really good. So I could use this repel actually. So you do want to get a lot of headbutt encounters as early as possible, I think. So if we get them on with headbutt, we yeah, ideally we want that so we can get some of those. I think it's like execute, Spearow, and Heracross specifically are like really good encounters from the headbutt trees. Alright. Fucking enough yapping at me, yoke. Let me go. And there's a repellent item as well. Alright, first things first, let me put the repellent on my select, so I can just turn the repel on and off really easily. Alright. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. So he's gonna have Totodile. Okay. Man, my attack is so bad on this thing that Ember that's resisted will actually do more damage here. That's kind of wild. Might as well, I guess. It's gonna, on average, do more damage and we could get a burn. He high rolled me. How dare. Ooh, the crit though. No burn, Sag. Alright. Humph. Humph you. Is it you? Yes. They moved this. Oh, I don't know if they moved this person. This person might always be here. They give us the pink bow. That's the silk scarf equivalent of the later gens. Powers up normal type moves. Definitely want to have that. Right, let's get our Pokeballs and stuff and then we can... We'll do what we always do and we'll name the rival after the chat. Alright. Let's get this done so we can get our balls and then we can start getting our encounters. Alright, that was it. No, I do not want the catching tutorial. It's nice for once to have a Pokemon game that asks you that, rather than just forcing you into it. Right, before we get... I can go for any encounters, let's heal up, and then buy more balls, because I think he only gives us 5. Yeah, Pokeballs are a lot cheaper in this as well, so we can buy like a bunch. Alright, so what do we want to do for encounters? Let's have a little read-see here. Okay, we've got starter choice. We've already like kind of looked through all this. So they call for early headbutt encounters. Wait, does that mean do you get headbutt early on? Oh, he does. He gets it at 12. I guess we could just go to 12. I guess to get headbutt. While there's some merit in going for wild Pokemon in the game, for each table has some Pokemon that are normally worth going for, so notably the Pokemon found in the headbutt trees. Each table contains some Pokemon that we would rather avoid. As such, headbutting provides much more consistency along with Pokemon that you would normally pick up here anyways. Wild players without headbutt may be tempted to roll the grass table early. These Pokemon other than Apom and Doodoo don't pull their weight this early, and it's more valuable to get consistency rather than something that may not help. Okay. Oh, as an honourable mention, goes to Pichu, which is a viable Mareep alternative if you delay its evolution to Raichu until level 36 to be able to take multiple mons in a row. However, it is not worth trying to get on this route. Okay, so Pichu not worth getting on this route, but later on in the game is good. A good alternative to getting Flaffy as an encounter, but for here, not for this moment specifically. The only other Pokemon of note is Caterpie, and while it's pretty bad due to its stats, it can pull its weight against Falkner as an early game Pokemon with an Encore. Okay, so we basically want to take the headbutt encounter here, if we can do it. Okay. So we want to get Cyndaquil leveled up to 12. I think 12 is normally the level we want to get to before we start fighting the trainers anyway, so that works out. Alright. So the headbutt... Hoot Hoot, Spinarak, Doodoo, and Execute. Alright. Let's see what we get. Do. Okay. I mean, fast flying type is pretty nice. I'm level 12 actually, so should be able to damage you a bit. That was a crit. Okay, that did a lot to me. This thing's doing a lot of damage. It's a little scary. I think at this point I'm better off just throwing balls. That's worrying. Okay, I'm literally dead if he doesn't get caught here. That's kinda lame if we lose at first attempt at that. What the fuck? Bro. What am I supposed to do if he just doesn't want to get caught? He does so much damage. That's crazy.
Back to the Lamborghini.
Bruh. Okay, for the sake of not having to just run through the entire tutorial again, can we just say, we'll just ignore that and just try again? Or am I gonna have to reset? Are you guys gonna make me reset for that? Let's just, for the sake of the fact that it's our first encounter and we've not done anything yet, let's just mulligan that. If it happens again, we'll quit. Damn, you got sludge already? Okay, these mons are doing way too much damage. This is ridiculous. Bro. They're gonna kill me again. Finally. Okay, that's a bit insane. Why they do so much damage? Holy. Alright, what's an anagram for Spinnerack? Like a full fucking name. Carrot? I was gonna call him Ian Spark. Caranips? Caranips is an insane name as well. Caranips. Sludge and Mega Drain. Not bad, terrible defense, but everything else pretty solid. Okay. Alright, so for Route 46, here we go at night because you get an increase of Totodile and Chikorita odds to make Whitney's late game, Whitney/late game easier. While Totodile and Chikorita are the best encounters here, most encounters are high value. Okay. I can get Eevee here. You can get all 3 starters, you can get the Nido, Mareeps, the Kanto starters, Eevee. Damn. I think last time I got the Totodile encounter up there. Alright, let's see what we get. We get Totodile again. I'm happy with that. Strong water type. Apparently this is a really good mon for Whitney if we make it that far. I don't know if I'll... You're only level 5, I might kill you with tackle, I'll be honest. You know what, I guess I can always... A level 5 Totodile, no tackle will not kill. Not even a crit will kill it. Okay, a crit will at max do 66%. I mean, if he's got max HP. He'd have 21. That would have done, say, 7 or 14. I mean, I would have had to high roll twice and high roll crit. High roll and high roll crit is the only way this kills. Surely not. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I know. Looted. Looted it. That's his name. Looted it. those stats are really bad. Oh. Oh no. That is pretty bad. Damn. Yeah, we would have. I guess we would have maybe got the A-palm encounter there, which is apparently one of the only good ones. Alright, next encounter we go for is Route 30. For the vast majority of runs, morning shouldn't be a consideration. While Grimer, Ladybat and Spearow have a lot of usage, Odyss is strictly a worse encounter as many grass types lose value due to Meganium being nearly the only one, or the only grass type that players need. This leaves us with the day and morning. Wait. Oh, I think this is supposed to say night encounters shouldn't be considered. But the morning and day. Okay. Day and morning, difference between these two tables comes down to the starter choice and Route 46 encounters. Totodile is an amazing Pokemon for Whitney split and allows for the first player to have an amazing bulky water type with a fighting type move because Wooper and Poliwag are very rare in the early game, but are some of the better Pokemon later. We always want to go for one of the others. For one or the other. Poliwag's an amazing if you don't have Totodile, as it fills the roles for Whitney's split, and if you do have Totodile, Wooper fills a completely unique but needed role on Whitney's split. It's worth considering rolling Route 31 to know if you get a Poliwag before coming back to Route 30, and it provides opportunity to potentially get both. If you whiff it on Route 31, you can always go back and attempt to get it here. Well, we don't need Poliwag since we have Totodile, so I guess we do the morning encounter to try and get Wooper. Aside from Poliwag and Wooper, Weedle, Ekans, Spinarak and Hoot all have usage as Headbutt, Dupes, Pikachu and Dunsparce have usage early but tend to become worse as the game progresses. Overall, having a Pokemon that allows you to get out of the early game is available, so any of the most common encounters are welcome here. Okay, so we probably just want to go for morning encounter to try and ideally get the Wooper, but if we get Weedle, Pikachu, yeah, we get Weedle or Pikachu or Ekans, they would also be pretty solid. We don't really want the Machop, the Psyduck, or the Farfetch'd by the sounds of it. Okay, so I should be able to just tools, impact sensors. Okay, so that's... oops. Okay, so that should be 5 AM that we're on. Alright. 5 AM morning, so let's get our morning encounter for Route 30. What do we get? What? What? Okay, I think I was supposed to go during the... Okay, the way this is laid out is confusing. I thought it was like... Okay, so the bottom... This is morning. The bottom one is morning, the top one is day, and the middle one is night. Why would it not be morning, day, night? Why would it be day, night, morning as the layout? Also, the typo thing kind of fucked me on that. Because it says day and... Okay. The fact that I fucked that up by putting it at the wrong time, because I wasn't reading the table right, but also we got very unlucky and literally getting the worst, one of the worst encounters we could get for this time. Like, if we got Grimer or Lady or Spearow, that would have been great. That still would have been good, but... I mean, at least this gives us a fucking... At least this gives us a grass type, I guess. Not ideal. Oddish. What is your problem? Thank you. Okay, you know what, maybe... I was about to say, oh, I got a great name for this, I'll call it Do Dish. But then I realised, maybe the implications of me naming a female Pokemon Do Dish would be kind of bad. Maybe I should not name it that. Okay, you know what? We're gonna call you... Do Des. Alright, well... Okay, we got some trainers that we actually need to fight before we get to Route 31, so... Get everybody up to level 12. Faster than all my mons, he is. One quality of life thing that could be useful for this game is having all the berries menus changed from having use at the top to having give at the top. It's like you're never going to be using berries on stuff, but you always want to be giving a ton of berries to stuff. Alright. Let's down and get these first few trainers beat, shall we? Rat-a-tat. Welcome to CK Plus, fellow streamer. I hope you enjoy the game. It's truly fun. Feel free to DM me if you have any questions on Discord or Twitch. Okay, appreciate that. Hopefully things will go well for me here. I appreciate that. I take it you're also a runner of CK Plus. Oh, nice crit, Dodes. PG. It should be fine to just have Cyndaquil and Totodile can probably deal with the Pidgey, and then Caranips and Dodes can deal with the Sentret. Just gotta hope for no crits. We outspeed the Pidgey, but it has quick attack, so it's probably just gonna be going for that the whole time. Although with the AI, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be random move until it sees a kill, and then it would use a priority if it sees the kill. Okay, yeah. It's just random move because they're the same damage, but it will go for... It's the only priority for the AI, the only time they go for priority is if they're see a kill with it, or if it's their actual highest damaging move. Otherwise, yeah, with this, it's just random. I'm one of the greatest. I might have a slightly unhealthy addiction to the game. Ooh. I mean, I can see getting addicted to this game, to be honest. We are dead to high roll crit here, so let's not risk that. Yeah, I have so much nostalgia and love for Gen 2, so that's why I've always wanted to try and get into this game and try and run it. As someone who is actually not that good at someone who's not that good at Nuzlocks. Like I do fine with vanilla games and some of the slightly harder ROM hacks, but I've never really beaten any of the super hard ones. I've tried Emerald Kaizo and never made it super far. I've tried Run and Bun. I think the furthest I got in Run and Bun was Flannery, and then I just stopped playing. So you know, we'll see how this goes, but I do love Gen 2, so maybe I'll end up sticking to it more than some of the other games I've tried to Nuzlocke that are like the super hard ones. I'm assuming you're using the coffee guide as a good starter guide for the game, and you'll carve your own path. Yeah, so I have... Is that what these ones are? I have like the encounter guide thing, and then the early trainer guide in case I need it, but I don't... You know, unless I'm struggling to build for a fight, I'm going to try and, you know, do that myself. I got the AI thing here, and if I need to read over it, I got this doc thing with other stuff. I think I got all the usual stuff ready to go if I need to use it. Oh, you have rollout. That's right. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. Okay, hold on. Because this is basically 100% accurate. This is guaranteed to hit. Swift is going to be a 4, likely 5 hit KO, and I ain't surviving that many tons of this. Like, I'll be able to take maybe 2 rollouts and then I'm dead. So that's not good. Fuck. I feel like I gotta probably switch hard to oddish. We're faster, thankfully. Mega Drain should be a guaranteed 4-hit KO. I'm gonna have to like do math here. I mean, I'm saying that I think going to Oddish and just Mega Draining is my best option. So I don't think it really matters doing the math. I think I just gotta go for it and just hope that we, from the heals we get from Mega Drain and the berry, are enough to survive all of the rollouts. Although I don't think that's gonna happen. What's the... No, the highest damage rollout literally just OHKOs me. Even the third hit is enough to OHKO me. If I'm somehow at full HP, we would maybe live on a low roll, but... Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I think we just lose him on here. Shit. This game is no run and bun, thankfully, and has the best calc available in any Nuzlocke, in my opinion. The Gen 2 mechanics make this game easy to get into, but over time this game can be mastered. Yeah, that's the thing, it's like... there's not as many complicated things to think about with Gen 2 mechanics. There's no abilities, there's no double battles, which run and bun is fucking full of so many double battles that are insanely hard to work around. There's not as many held items to worry about, just moves and stuff in general. Like, it's a lot less, but still obviously very hard. But I mean, it goes both ways, where the AI is doesn't have as many tools that you have to worry about, but it also means you don't have as many tools at your disposal to counter stuff at the same time. But I definitely feel like this game is... I mean, it's going to be easier than Run and Bun, and I think I did okay at Run and Bun. So we'll see. I think we're fucked though here, I'll be honest. I think we just lose him on. I think my only way out is to crit with Mega Drain. Yeah, I really should have took Pidgey out with Totodile, and then probably switched in Cyndaquil to finish it, and then used Headbutt to try and flinch him out of rollout. But also Headbutt would actually be just decent damage. I think, yeah, my only option is probably go Oddish, Mega Drain, hope that we get a lucky crit, and if it dies, if I don't have anything that can come in and just kill, Spinarak's Sludge is the highest damaging move we have. If it can't kill from wherever it's at, then we'd probably have to go Cyndaquil and Headbutt Flinch. Hope for. Yeah, this Sentra's real bad, huh? Next one does 17 to 20. I need to crit either this Mega Drain or the next one. But I think that puts him in range for the berry to maybe take him out of range for it to kill. I think I'm just screwed. 22. At most, I'm going to heal 6 back. Yeah, we're just dead. And I would have to high roll crit heal. Even a crit Mega Drain just doesn't kill him. Well, actually it might. I would have to high roll though. At the high roll crit. I need a high roll crit. Well, a great start. Luckily Sludge kills from here now. And we outspeed, so we lose one Mon. That sucked. You know what? In the grand scheme of things, we lost a Mon that is, from what I read, is not great. If we get a Chikorita, it basically becomes an obsolete Pokemon anyway. But that still sucks to lose a Mon this early. Especially the only grass type we had. Fucking damn. I probably could have gotten out of that without a fight, or without a death if I actually took the time to look at the fact that it had roll out. Yeah, that was really stupid of me, huh? That probably could have been... I mean, I say could have been avoided. I think we still would have had hoped for good RNG there. Sadly. Yeah. I've heard people saying that Chikorita is the best starter, but all three starters are good, but Chikorita seems to be like, yeah, considered the best one to start with. And I didn't get the Chikorita encounter either in the on Route 46. You know, we'll see how it goes. I'm sure we can get one later. Or maybe this run will die really fucking quickly and then we'll pivot to just having Chikorita as an encounter, or our starter from now on. Okay, we'll probably just start with Cyndaquil here. Don't want Mega Drain or Gust on Spinarak. And then I guess we just Spinarak Mirror Match? How does his have Leech Life but mine doesn't? What kind of cheap shit is that? I guess we could have Spinnerag deal with you. No, we're not faster. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, we take a little enough damage from you. Cynical likely just solos this fight, to be honest. Ideally. My money is on the latter. It's all about growing early. Growing early pains progress in each attempt is very satisfying. The most recent champ was only around the 4th gym or her 5th attempt, and the 6th attempt she took it all the way and even champed a new mon. Ooh. Oh, that's gotta be exciting stuff. That's gotta be an exciting thing that happens in the community. I never even thought about that. Someone having a new Pokemon and the Hall of Fame that has never been done before. That's pretty crazy. Pull something like that off. You know what? That's fine. That's not. Ember, low roll into high roll to kill this would be great. Low roll into high roll? Oh, 2 low rolls. Come on. Oh, never mind. So that would have been nice for that to kill. I wouldn't have taken the gust damage there, but that's fine. Now we are on a... Well, no, even if he does... Even if he crits acids, we don't die to the poison. We can still... We can stay in for 1 ember at least. Okay, now we just... Actually, I don't know if this kills. I think this is a roll of ember kills here or not. Not worth risking. I mean, we won this 1v1. We still have our berry, he doesn't. It's just the cherry on top. I took a meme mon and champed it for the first time, and just to flex I champed it again a second time. Damn. Not the flex run. So many people struggling to get a run to win, and you're out here just flexing a meme mon for a second time. Damn. Is Leech Life buffed in this game? Okay, only a little bit. It's not buffed to the same. It's not buffed to the degree of like Gen 7. Okay. He is winning a lot of these speed ties. Now I believe we get our Route 31 and our cave encounter, right? Oh. Don't fucking let that happen. Excuse me. Okay, so let's have a look. Route 31. Still recommended to go for the day table. While Mareep is very valuable, Falconer, Pokemon, Oddish and Hoppip don't pull their weights as grass types. Okay. Lickitung is a very good Pokemon early, that makes sense. Being able to start to stat check threats and kill up to 3 on Falconer with rollout. Oh. Okay, we go day table here then. Stumble's great for Whitney and gives us more headbutts. If we're not running Cyndaquil, but we are. Bellsprout's one of the weaker grass ones, but can be traded for the Onyx, which would be pretty nice. Okay, so we day encounter Route 31, ideally to get Lickitung. But Poliwag would also be nice, I guess. Bellsprout for the Onyx would be kind of cool. Okay. And then for the cave. Why is the time long? Okay, I got. For some reason, the game pack sensor thing menu, I've got it set to like 11 AM, but for some reason in game it's 3. It's like 4 hours ahead, but I don't have an offset thing on or anything. I don't know why it's doing that. Whatever. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Flash Runner. Appreciate that. Alright, let's get our day encounter on the route first, and then we'll worry about the cave. Easy day table. Polly is a top 7-1 in the game. It's so OP. Only miss here is Pidgey. Okay. Hey, we get the Lickitung. Okay, the Lickitung's great. Great early mon that can just carry us in some of these early fights for a while. That's ideal. I will take that. I will take that. I will gladly take the Lickitung. Do. You are gonna be an. Oh, you're actually gonna be a problem because you're gonna fucking kill my whole team with rollout before I can catch you. wondering if maybe I should headbutt this here to try and flinch it to stop this rollout. Because I don't know the odds of catching it with a ball at full HP, but it's probably not great. It only has lick and rollout. Because if I can start rollout, yeah, I know rollout only has 1 PP in this, so if I can headbutt flinch him, then I don't have to worry about him going for it again. Is the catching rate just default, like just vanilla? It's not. Oh. What are my odds of catching this then? Am I because I don't know if they, I don't know if I do I am I better odds of going for just the ball, or am I better off going for a headbutt, the 30% chance to flinch? To stop this rollout from just killing my whole goddamn team. Not good. In this situation, I'd save state and fish for a flinch or a ball. Is that considered not? Is that not considered cheating at all for Crystal Kaizo? You're allowed to. You're like everyone is okay doing that, like just save stating and on encounters. What was a master ball? You have a Are you normally able to have a master ball at this stage in the game? Did not make me click on your profile there. Okay. I mean, if save state is a normal thing that people do in this. Yeah, the rules, they're flexible to a point and most runners have their own rules. Okay. I'm gonna fish for a flinch. Bruh. Okay. Should have just threw a ball. Holy, that's scary. Do not see attempt. I mean, I don't think there's any chance I'm beating it on attempt 1, but I do want to see how far I can make it, for sure. Hmm. Can I fit this? I can. I can luck. General advice before I leave: if you want a consistent early game without burning hours away, you are allowed to start the game in front of a route with your lab mon and your Route 46 mon. You're not allowed to GMO your lab mon and DV farm your 46 mon. Master balls will help with the Route 46 mon, but starters are very annoying to catch. If you're a purist, that's fine too, but be warned, the early game hell will get old quickly. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I think if it's not normally something I would do, but I think if it's the kind of thing that is like everybody kind of does it with this game specifically, just because of like the way the game is and stuff, then I'm quite happy to do that as well. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I'm doing this for fun, and if there's things that are going to make the game less fun without me doing it, then that makes sense. I probably won't go as far as save stating just to get good DVs anyway. Like I don't think I would ever do that, but like, yeah, I think save stating after having my starter, and like probably like I would pick, if I get a starter with good stats, I would like save state after doing all the tutorial bullshit, having my balls, and then be like, alright, let's get encounters, so I don't have to go through all the tutorial shit again. I'll probably do that in the future, for sure. Speaking of stats, what do you got? Okay, I mean, good defense. Kind of mid everything else. Not horrible. Not as bad as the fucking Where's my Totodile? Look at these Totodile stats, man. Ah. Horrendous. 0 attack is crazy. 3 defense, 6 HP. My god. Bye-bye. Good luck to you, friend. My DMs are open. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the words of advice. Have a good rest of your day. See you later. When do you get other moves? I get pound on 13 and then stomp 17. Body slam. Ice beam and flamethrower by a level up is crazy. Return by level up. Earthquake. Damn. Alright. Dark Cave is an interesting case, no longer because it has... no longer because it has Larvitar or Swinub. I guess it used to have them. Because of how people value each table has its pros and cons, and at the end of the day, there is no correct choice here. For day, while Fanpy and Sandshrew are amazing Pokemon in general, with Donphan being one of the bulkier ground types, and Sandshrew having Dig very early, on allowing to be more consistent early game. Coughing is the big loss of this table. It does evolve for Whitney. Split it is already close to the level cap and can't do much before it essentially over levels. Okay. So day. Oh, and Coughing is one of the morning. Okay. So these two fantastic. Coughing kinda bad. Same compliment applied to the ground types. Geodude fills a similar role as Rhyhorn, albeit a little bit worse. It can evolve for Bugsy Split. Makes Graveler a very good Pokemon to have for that point in the game. The main catch is the risk of Girafarig and Lickitung. Girafarig is amazing on Falconer with incredibly high base stats when compared to the rest of the available Mons, but falls off immediately after when everything begins to evolve. Dunsparce is in basically the same boat as Girafarig, with the exception that it can put in a bit of work on Falconer with rollouts. Specifically, one Pokemon of specific note is Diglett. Diglett is easily the fastest ground type in the game, one of the best Pokemon for Chuck. And it's very rare, but a Diglett with high attack is an amazing mid to late game Pokemon. So for Night, Geodude, Sandshrew would both be great. Lickitung we can't get is a dupe. Girafarig's good for Falconer but falls off. Diglett's amazing later. Rhyhorn also amazing. Delibird we didn't even mention, probably trash. And then Morning is the highest risk reward. Girafarig and Delibird being the two most common whiffs. The reward for Rhyhorn is amazing. Rhyhorn is one of the most consistent Aerodactyl encounters and has very high attack and defense for the early game. Therefore it's also an amazing... Okay. Okay, yeah, so the Morning has 3 great ground types, but 2 mons that are terrible and very common encounters. Let's go for the nighttime encounter, screw it. Let's try and get that Rhyhorn or Fanpy ideally. Come on, Rhyhorn or Fanpy. Oh wait, no, I'm trying to get Morning. It's the Morning one I want to go for, not the night one. Okay, that's good that we got the fucking dupe encounter then. Because I'm a fucking idiot. I need to stop doing the wrong goddamn tables for what I'm actually looking for. I think 4 AM is morning. Yeah, this is morning, okay. Rhyhorn or Fanpy? Oh, we got the giraffe egg. Okay, well, this is good for the first gym at least, but after that is gonna fall off and not be that useful, sadly. There we go. My god. Taking the piss there. I mean, even with an anagram name, I feel like I should still palindrome this into something. But what? It would still have to be the F in the middle because it's the only one that doesn't have two of itself. I guess I could call it rag if I rag. No. No, that would be rag if I gar. Which makes no sense. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna call it giraffe. With just all the letters doubled. Except F, because there's only one F. Zero speed. Yikes. Good attack and defense. Horrible special stats. Damn. Right, that's our encounters for a little while. Then we have this fight to deal with. Paris. I mean, we just start this with Cyndaquil and then go from there, I guess. I want to put berries on anybody though. You'll kill him, and then he'll want to go to Krabby. It's a Bubble Beam. Sadly, we lost our grass type. You're not a good counter for this, Totodile. We could just go Lickitung here and roll out. Take out the rest of the team probably. The Mudslap could be an issue, but I don't see it going for that. Set this 4. Nine. 13. You won't be in range to heal. Then that one will kill you. You are faster than me though. So I'll have to take like 4 hits. Switch in on a Bubble Beam. Hit. Bubble Beam, I roll out, Bubble Beam, I roll out, Bubble Beam, I roll out and kill. So we're risking crits. And then you come in. You are faster than. You can just protect though. I'm even better off just going to Spinnerack then. We just Mega Drain twice. With the berry we should be able to just out damage him anyway. Or Venonat. Yeah. Giraffic deals with easily. And then yeah. We're fine. I guess I'll Pecha Berry Totodile in case he gets insane double protect BS with Toxic. Okay. Okie dokie. Am I faster? No. We're not dead. Oh no. No, we're not. We're not dead to crit. Oh, we would have been dead to Vice Grip. Crit. I was looking at Bubble Beam. Oh, no, I can just crit. That works. I'm still dead to Vice Grip. Crit. I maybe should have just leveled you up to fucking 13 just so you would have pound. An actual decent stab move. Okay. Venonat? Is this Stun Spore? That's fine. He basically can't damage me and I two-shot him anyway. Spit. Oh, I just one-shot him with a crit. That works. That's fine with me. High roll. Oh. Is that enough for him to heal with berry? Yeah, it will be. If he's in yellow, he's on an odd number of HP, so he'll be below half. We are fine. Okay. Next set of trainers are the... Oops. Next set of trainers are the Sages and the Sprout Tower. But we have a few more encounters that we can get now, right? We got Route 36, and then we got the Sprout Tower, and then the Ruins of Earth. So Route 36, we can get a lot of good fire types here, some electric types potentially. An electric type would be really nice, the Mareep would be really nice for Falconer. Okay, for runs that don't have Chikorita, the morning table is an amazing place to pick up a grass type. Other than that, you always go day table. Okay. Is Sunflora and Sunkern really that... I'm not Sunkern. Is Sunkern and Hoppip that good? I guess? We have the Oddish dupe, because we had an Oddish but it died. Growlithe is a fairly good fire type, which has high enough attack. Because use of the Dig TM National Park is one of the few Pokemon that get recovery. Okay, though we can get it. Okay, we can probably get Gravelth later though. The prize of Route 36 day is Slugma. While being fairly weak before, Whitney is an absolute monster and one of the most vital mid-game Pokemon in the game thanks to its move pool and access to recover. Ah. You can always delay this route for Sudowoodo. Why on earth would you delay this route for 3 gems, making your early game impossible for a terrible encounter? Yeah. Okay, so we want to get a grass type here then. By the sounds of it, we want to try and get the... I mean, the Mareep would be great for Falconer. Sunkern or Hoppip would be a great grass type, or Tangela even. Is Tangela considered good? I don't know. Either, most likely we're going to get a grass type or an electric type. So that seems like the way to go here. And we're still in the morning, so let's go get that encounter first. We get a Sunkern. That doesn't seem great, I'll be honest. At least right now. I don't know when we get a Sunstone. I imagine when we get a Sunstone, maybe this thing is buffed and has like really good moves. But I imagine early on here, especially for Falconer and Bugsy, I don't imagine this thing's going to be super useful. Although it'll be useful in Union Cave as a grass type, I imagine. At least there. Ken Arns. What a name. Man, I am getting some horrendous... Holy shit. I feel like I'm getting... Okay. I'm getting some bad RNG. Holy shit, dude. I'm very curious then, is Sunkern buffed in this? Oh, it actually evolves at 16, so we don't need a Sunstone. Okay. Oh, it gets hidden power. Interesting. Oh, that's why Sunkern's considered good, I see. Because it gets fucking Spore and Sacred Fire by level up? That's insane. Damn. Okay then. That's kind of wild. Oh, this is different. Oh, we have to go through the Ruins of Elf, I think. By the looks of it. Okay. I mean, can I how do I know what hidden power type I have? I guess I can look at the fucking... I know what my DVs are, so I can figure it out, right? Let's see. Back 9, fence 12, speed 2, special. 61 base power rock type. Probably not that useful, but I'll take it. Alright, so the question is, what do we do for... What do we want to look for the Sprout Tower? Because this has 2 different floors with there's a lot of different encounters here, holy shit. Sprout Tower has 2 encounter tables, 2nd floor and 3rd floor, also split in 2 times. Of these tables, only 3 are really worth considering, being 2nd floor day, 2nd floor night, and 3rd floor night. Okay, so basically, day and night only. Day is the worst, based off of the pure statistics, as Marill is horrible. 2nd floor night is easily the most consistent, as there aren't really any bad Pokemon, so it's worth getting 3. 3rd floor night has a bit better Pokemon, but also Cubone and Venonat, which are horrible whiffs. Okay. You need an escape rope from Violet Side Pokemon Mart to get the 2nd floor encounter without fighting trainers first. Okay, so we want to probably go 2nd floor night. Okay, so this is the fact that this is mapped differently. This has day, well, this is morning and then day and then night encounters. So Natu, Bellsprout, Mankey, Magby, Elekid, Smoochum, and Zubat are all amazing encounters. They're pretty much all great. The encounter you don't want because Marill sucks. Well, not Marill sucks, but I guess some of these other ones are decent, but this is like all consistency. And then third floor, Knight, Grimer, Natu, Murkrow, Zubat, Gastly are all amazing, but Cubone and Venonat suck. Okay, we probably just go second floor, Knight. We don't have a fighting type. Elekid would be really good, or Smoochum for Ice or Electric for the upcoming gym. Bellsprout we can trade for Onyx. Okay. But we also want to buy an escape rope so that we can get out without having to fight anybody. Oh god, what the fuck? Right, this place is a maze, I forgot. It got changed. I mean, I only have one way to go. Okay, I see, that's probably the first trainer, and I can't get... I literally can't get back out. Okay, so we'll get an encounter, and then we'll escape rope out, and then we can work out what mons we want to bring in here. We get the Mankey. Alright, we get a fighting type. I'll take that. It at least gives us a unique type we don't have yet. Low kick, rock throw, seismic. No. Okay, he's only got low kick and rock throw. That did a decent chunk. Got a lick tongue. Then I can use the lick and try and paralyze it as well. Although, what am I doing? That's going to do a lot of damage. Well, actually not that much. Although that did a lot. Jesus. Alright. Ken Yam. Alright. Get me out of here. Wee. Oh, yeah, I like the I really like the updated box in this as well. I never even mentioned that. But yeah, the updated PC box they made for this game is insanely nice. Ooh, okay. Kind of makes up for some of the bad, well, someone makes up for some of the bad DVs we've been getting. Near perfect HP, perfect attack, decent speed. Horrendous special stats again, but we don't really care about the special defense being bad there. I'm going to save and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And then when I get back, we shall take on the Sprout Tower. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Okay. Don't have a great... I guess I could level stuff up alright. I think the level limit for Falconer is 16. I could probably put everybody up to like 14 before we're going in here, right? Does this say this trainer thing, I wonder? Sprout Tower. Does it tell you like what a good level is for going in? Oh, I'll tell you like most common leads and stuff. Mareep, Flaffy, Apom, Oddish, Bellsprout. I have none of those. Most commonly brought Pokemon Totodile. This is the only Pokemon I have. In the list. That's not a great start. I guess I can get my Runes of Alpha encounter now, right? Yeah, it's only Kabuto and Omanyte. I mean, I guess we might as well get that encounter. There's no reason not to. Just gives us more options. And I think we can get it without getting any encounter, or having to fight anybody. I'm pretty sure. I think there's grass, like, yeah, there's grass right here. We get Kabuto, okay. You probably have Rock Throw or something, so let's just switch it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oak butt. Oh, right, you evolve at 14. You're gonna be insanely good in here then. Ooh, Nightshade. Okay. Now we have an actual squad for this. Okay, Razor Leaf can't 2-hit KO you even with thingy. Hmm. Giraffe seems like the safest bet here, because I wouldn't have to worry about the body slam. But Hypnosis, we just 3-hit kill with Confusion. We're actually... oh, we're not faster. Actually, I thought we were. You have thick... oh my god, this thing has a thick club. That's actually kind of worrying. Depending on our HP, we might be fine against it. Probably not. Actually, we won't have enough HP to not risk crit. But it's really guaranteed Bone Club. Yeah, but then Bone Club into crit headbutt just kills you because you're too slow. You're faster, but Bone Club crit has a chance to just OHKO you. Damn, this Cubone's kind of a problem, huh? This thing does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage, holy. And Water Gun 2 shots out now speeds, but... even if I switch in on a low roll rock throw, every range of a crit Bone Club just kills. Kind of insane how fast Poliwag is. Maybe I'm better off trying to have Sunken beat it. That baits out Bellsprout. Which... Nah, because that's an issue as well. Well, I guess I could go... If that baits that, if I go Quilava on the acids... Well, that doesn't really help. I guess I would go Totodile on the acid to bait Razor Leaf. No, if it's going acids, I would want to just hard switch to Girafarig. That does 7 to 9 damage, I kill with Confusion. And then he comes out. Even if he got the high roll with 9, we could take a crit, Bone Club, and we 2-shot with Confusion. That seems like the safest play here. Okay. Okay. The only issue is with you. So I don't know if you're going to try and hypnosis me, or if you're just going to go for damage with Body Slam. I mean, I'm best off just Mega Draining, probably, instead of Razor Leafing, because it's going to be a 3-hit KO either way. I suppose Razor Leaf has a high chance to crit, so we could go for that. But I don't think it's really worth. I think we just go Chesto Berry, because at least if it puts us to sleep, if we can wake up immediately, that's ideal. But if he paralyzes us, we can still potentially attack, you know? Let's see how this goes. Okay, he's just body slamming, that's fine. No paralysis, please. Okay, great start. No crit, no paralysis. Okay, we low rolled. Well, we would have had to get the highest roll possible to do enough for him to use his berry there. We're not dead to crit body slam, so we just Mega Drain again. I guess I could have Mega Drained and then Razor Leafed and it maybe would have killed. That actually would have had a high chance to kill if I Razor Leaf there, that was dumb. If I got a high enough roll. Or crit. Because now we're dead to high roll crit. But we didn't get it. No paralysis, no crits. You'll have to see it. Never punished. Okay, and then this should put us in range so that... Yeah, this should be Bellsprout. And Acid is the only thing it can really go for since it sees a kill with it. So we just hard switch. Giraffe egg. The giraffe. Really need this to not crit, because if it does, it puts us in range for Bone Club to crit kill. Okay. Confusion as a guaranteed kill here. Okay. And now we should outspeed and just two-shot Cubone, and he has no way of killing us in one hit. We live a crit Bone Club. Okay. Lovely. Next trainer. Pop it. We can just start with Quilava, Flame Wheel kills. That'll then be out Larvitar, who will want to dig. We can just go Suncon. Razor Leaf as he hits us with Dig. Fairly decent, well, a 50-50 whether that kills or not, I think. 51% chance to Oko. If it doesn't, he does 11 damage. Am I better Mega Draining here then? Razor Leaf 51% chance to kill. If he hits us with Dig, say it does 11 damage, we've got 23 left. Either will then want to Headbutt or Rock Throw, which will then have a somewhat decent chance to kill me with crit, but if I Mega Drain, that does 23 to 28. That'll keep us at full HP, meaning he has no way to kill me. Though if I double low roll Mega Drain, he does live 2 hits. But I think we just... yeah, I think we just Mega Drain twice. And then... you will come out. Powder Snow, Hypnosis, Psybeam, Bubble Beam. I'll base it up. As long as if Larvitar doesn't crit me, I'll be at near full health, so he will want to Powder Snow. Possibly Hypnosis, but probably Powder Snow. No electric type is rough. I guess we just have Lickitung for this. It just mogs it with stats. And we can have other ones there for backup, but this should be... that fight should be fairly free. I guess we Chesto, Lickitung for Hypnosis, and then we just Autumn Berry everybody else. I gotta figure out how to get through this maze, because I don't remember. You the next trainer? You are, okay. Progress. As long as we see trainers, we're making progress. Okay. We should see Dig here. Yep. And we Mega Drain him as he comes up. No crit. This will heal us back to full. And the worst case scenario here is headbutt, flinch, or headbutt crit. But I think he's more likely to just rock throw. It's slightly higher damage. So ideally he just goes for a rock throw and we don't even have to worry about that. Even if he crits us with rock throw, we're fine. Okay, we'll have to see that. No crit. Brilliant. Low roll on the damage as well. Nice. Now, I do have to possibly worry about a freeze from Powder Snow. But do I want to maybe just go Quilava to then bait the Bubble Beam, just so we don't have to worry about the Powder Snow? Or maybe we go Spinnerag would be better. Because then that baits the Psybeam. Then we bait that potential confusion. Would be kind of annoying. We bait Bubble Beam. I mean, it's not that much more damage, to be honest. It's still going to be a 5-hit KO unless he crits. Although he is faster and we are going to need at least 3 or 4 hits to kill him. He's not going to freeze. Famous last words. Okay. Now, depending on damage rolls, I mean, we're already slower. Depending on damage rolls, this could be bad. And there's the crit. Right, now we go Totodile. And if Totodile can't win, which is potentially likely from Psybeam, Okay. That was kind of risky because if he crit side beam and confused me though, and I hit myself in confusion, we would have died. That would have been insane odds for that to happen, but it could have happened. Right, 2 down. Abra, Eevee, and Hoot Hoot. Bite doesn't quite Oko the Abra, huh? Probably my best way of dealing with this thing, though. Although... Like actually nearly... Is like buffed in this? That's 40 power, yeah. Like does more damage and takes less overall from the Abra. They're both slower, so... I think they're... I'm assuming the way Thunder Wave is like unlikely. Yeah, it's not slower than me, so it's not gonna T-Wave. It's just gonna Confusion. It may Thunder Punch or Ice Punch. Unlikely though. We probably just Oran Berry. So then that sends out Eevee, who will want to double kick. We could go Spinnerack on the double kick. Although we take an insane amount from Headbutt, so maybe not. We go Quilava on the double kick. Or faster. I think we go Quilava. And then we have... Kabuto or Girafarig in the back as... I guess we go Mankey on you, right? You're on one shot though. You're faster though. Depending on the damage rolls from double kick. If I know double kick into headbutt, crit just kills. Oh. I guess we go Quilava, we Flame Wheel. And then we go Mankey, and we outspeed and just kill with low kick. Okay, and then for Hoot Hoot, Flying Attack, Confusion, Nightshade. Yeah, we just beat it with Kabuto, okay. Chestoberry, Oak Butt, just in case of Hypnosis. Alright. I really wish there was a map for this. Does there exist a map, by chance? Infographs, what is this for? Idea. Okay, I don't know what that's for. Okay, so this guy's on the right side. I don't want to be on this side probably of this floor if this is where he is. I want to be over here. Yay. Don't you dare. Okay. Paralysis? Ah. Imagine. Not the double ice punch. You. He was really trying it. Worst case scenario would have been a freezing. Like, he's more likely to go for confusion there, and then a 50-50 on T-punch and ice punch if he goes for one of them. But he ice punched twice. Insane. Okay, so you want a double kick. So yeah, we just go Quilava here, we chip, and then we go Mankey to finish this thing off. Or it does that. I wasn't expecting the setup, I'll be honest. That's a wee bit scary. Okay. That's potentially an issue. We're not dead to crit. So I think we just stay in and Flame Wheel is our best bet here. You are dead to crit, sadly. You're not dead to crit. You're fine. You don't do that much damage. Okay, 57%. Flame Wheel into a low kick isn't even a guaranteed kill now as well. That's really bad. After one headbutt, we're potentially dead to crit. That's okay. That curse. I really didn't think it was gonna curse. That's yeah, that's really bad for us. I think we Flame Wheel and then we switch to Kabuto to take a hit from the headbutt, which shouldn't do much, and then we switch on the double kick to Giraffe Rig. There's a little bit less. And then ideally we kill with 2 confusions. That's not even guaranteed. With the berry he basically has 48 HP. That's going to do 15 minimum. 13 minimum twice. That's only 41. I would have to hope for some decent rolls. Man. we're gonna have to potentially just hope for no crits. We may have to just risk a crit here. Or we can just crit. That's... okay. We got really lucky there. Especially with him greeting second curse. Now the issue is... I crit that. So that would have done about 30. No, it low rolled because he's... he's at least 20 HP. I think we literally did exactly 28. The lowest roll possible with a crit. So now he's at 20 HP. Which means another flame wheel doesn't kill. But we are now dead to crit headbutt. That's really bad. I mean, I feel like this best bet here is they just stay in and flame wheel twice. I have nothing that can one-shot this thing and nothing that walls it. Like, no matter what I go to here, I'm having to attack it twice anyway. And I'm having to dodge crits. If I switch, I'm actually having to dodge more crits than if I just stay in. If I stay in, I only have to avoid one crit. If I switch to Giraffe Egg, I'm having to risk 2 crits. So I think the best play here is literally just stay in. And if I get lucky I can get a bun or another crit as well, you know? Oh my god. Never punished. Although if he crits, it doesn't matter. Okay. Jesus Christ. Having a ghost type for that Eevee would be really nice, huh? Although I think Ghastly from the Dark Cave around here is the only one you can get, but damn, it would be useful. Of course you make shade. That's fine. Oh. Okay. That fight was a little spooky. How many fights are in here? We've got this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 more. Okay, next one seems fairly straightforward. I imagine we just one-shot this with Flame Wheel, yeah. Outspeed one shot with Flame Wheel. Don't two-shot you. Mankey doesn't one-shot you either. Mud Slap's still guaranteed. Yeah, Mankey a little frail. Also, when do you get a better move than low kick? Crit chop at 15. Alright, low kick's just 50 power in this, right? With a chance to flinch, I forgot. It's the later gens that got changed to do damage based on weight. Okay. I guess we just go Lickitung on this thing then, beat it with just stats. I guess it was good that I prepared my team already. Wasn't expecting him to just be there waiting at the stairs. Jesus. I mean, we can just stay on this thing as well, to be honest. We'll do as much damage as we can get away with. Which was basically just that. Now we're dead to crit swift. Yeah, so the one unfortunate thing about this game is it doesn't have a level limit built in. So we have level limits with the Nuzlocke rules. I can't have anybody above 16 for the first gym leader, but it doesn't hard cap us at 16. We have to actually manage our XP. I can't just... That's why I'm not rare candying just up to the level limit. We have to actually be careful not to overlevel, or we just lose mons for those gym fights. That can be kind of a problem. Alright, Seal. Headbutt, Icy Wind, Sing, Bubble Beam. You are a bit of a threat, aren't you? Having no electric type for any of this is rough. I mean, it seems like... Right, you're just water type. You're not actually anything I need yet. Seal is... God damn. These things are actually so bulky. Kind of a threat. I guess we just have Giraffe Rig and... Probably just have Giraffe Rig and Lickitung. Just kind of double team this thing to beat it. They should be able to beat it together. Let's start with Lickitung actually. probably. Because that way I'm switching into a mon that's faster. I only take the one hit on switching rather than taking two before I can even do anything. And then Mareep, Spark. Still does a lot. Man, Sunkern, until you evolve Sunkern, you fucking suck. I mean, once you get to 16, you'll be at least decent stat-wise this early, but you are... Man, you're way too weak right now. I do not have a great team for this. Quilava can come in. I mean, I can't even go Sunkern to try and bait the headbutt as I switch into something else. Like, it just takes more damage from Spark. This is just going to have to be a whole team effort of going into Quilava, Flamewheel. If I don't get... I mean, even if I don't get crit, I'm dead to crit after one hit. Not guaranteed, I guess. But pretty likely. You're just dead to crit, you two are weak. Okay, I need to save one of these two for Mareep actually. This fight's actually brutal for us. Genuinely. Okay, so maybe we start with you. We get one low kick off. Go into you. Get a few swifts off. And then go into you. Ideally finish him off. If he doesn't get finished off, we go into you. You still take a lot of damage from Bubble Beam though. I guess now we go into you, and then we go into you on the headbutts. Get like one chip damage on him from Slash or Rock Throw, and then go into you to finish. And then Girafarig to fucking solo this cunt, ideally. I say that, but I don't even think I kill with 3 confusions. This is gonna be rough. This one is genuinely... This fight's actually gonna be rough. We may genuinely lose mons here. Oh wait, I didn't take into account this. He is probably going to Icy Wind a lot at the time when I'm faster than him, so I might actually be able to get a couple more hits off on some of these mons than I thought. We'll have to just play that by ear, I think. And then... I guess I just chesto these 4 for Sing, and then Cherry you 2 for Paralysis. I think it going for Sing is pretty unlikely. We don't want to be in a position where we get put to sleep. Alright, this fight's gonna be rough. This Marie Band Seal are both kinda brutal. Yeah, I think he's actually going to Icy Wind here for the speed drop. No! I really thought the AI always... Or I guess it's not always, but it's likely. I thought the AI was pretty likely to go for speed dropping moves if they were slower. Huh. Alright. Well, original plan then. What did I say? I was Bubble Beam for you. And then we go to Totodile on the Bubble Beam. And then we just, yeah, ow, the crit, are you kidding me? I mean, of all the times to get a crit, at least it was against a resisted move. One's fucking thing's slower as well. There's the berry. Okay, we're dead to high roll crit, but I think I need to risk it. Get some more chip on this thing. Okay. We are potentially dead to Bubble Beam, but I think he's far more likely to just headbutt. So we go Oak Butt on the headbutt, ideally. Okay. We can live one Bubble Beam, even if it crits. So we Rock Throw. Oh, we can actually just Rock Throw again to kill. So, okay, that's fine then. We have Lick Tongue and... Oh no, the speed drop. Never mind. Never mind. Motherfucker got the lucky ass speed drop. That's kind of insane. Got a crit on me and a lucky speed drop on the Bubble Beam now. And another speed drop, are you I mean, we're slower anyway, but still. I mean, we would have been slower anyway, so it gives us... It doesn't really matter. Okay. We can take one spark before switching out, so we might as well stay in for one hit. A crit would have actually been nice there, because then he would have went for quick attack, I think. Even if we're slow, he would have went for it. Man, I just have to risk the crit here. I don't even know if I kill. I don't think I even kill with 2 hits, do I? Pound dead. What is that, like 15? Minimum? No, it doesn't. I think I get one confusion off. Ideally don't get crit and then I have to go into Quilava. High roll. Motherfucker got a high roll on me. Insane. This only has a chance to kill as well, I think. Okay. That was actually scary. We... Any crit from that Mareep would have just destroyed us. We genuinely had like no good mons for that whole fight. That was insane. Alright. Growlithe. Damn Totodile, you ain't doing shit, huh? Okay. Ideally we don't get flinched. You just two-shot him easily. Totodile in the back just in case. Yeah, and then Girafarig and Lickitung can take care of Tentacle. This fight's easy compared to the last one. You know what, I should have bubble beamed first. In case we got the speed drop. Actually dead to some crit bites as well, so I should probably switch actually. Yep. There's the crit. Awesome. That's really cool. I was half expecting them to set up a barrier there, I'll be honest. Straight after like having 0 speed DV is really starting to fuck us. Like there's been quite a few mods we should have been able to outspeed with this thing that we just haven't because of those speed EVs. Or DVs I should say. Okay. Oh yeah, we should probably... I probably should have done that, huh? I really should have. I guess we have one fight left here, and then we can get the headbutt encounter. May have actually been useful for this. And then I think we can actually, if we fight the guy in Ruins of Earth, we can get a Route 32 encounter before Falconer, I think, as well. Yeah, this is the last fight in here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ellie kids. Ice Punch, Low Kick, Quick Attack, Spark. You are a bit of a threat. Just a wee bit. You're faster than my whole squad as well. Lava out damages him by a lot. If we get lucky enough, we could potentially low roll Flame Wheel into high roll Flame Wheel and kill him in 2 hits. That's probably worth doing. That baits in Widow. He wants to rock throw. Man, Mankey, you're really not pulling your weight here, buddy. Neither are you. I think it's pretty unlikely that Sunken's going to get used much, if at all, in the Falconer fight, so I might actually just level him up to 16 to evolve him for this fight. Because as long as he's not above 16, we're still allowed to use him. Maybe put everybody up to 15 as well. I mean, it doesn't have terrible attack. The hidden power rock could be potentially useful. It gets Giga Drained soon. I guess I don't need Mega Drain and Synthesis right now. If I need to heal, I can Synthesis, you know. And we'll get Giga Drain soon anyway. Okay, now Sunflower is actually useful for this fight. Spinneret kind of walls. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Low roll on the spark, we'd love to see. Okay, we want a low roll here. Okay, perfect. So that did 18 or 19. We need 21 or 22, depending on what we got. Low roll into a high roll would be perfect. To just take this thing out. Lovely. You'll love to see it. Okay. This is always rock throw. I guess I could go Kenyam on the rock throw, and then that'll be low kick and we take less damage coming in with Sunflora here. We might as well. I'm realising I may have should have synthesized first, because I am now in range for rock throw to kill. I didn't realise we were slower by 1 point. That sucks. Actually, no, we're fine. We can safe switch into back into Mankey. And we just outspeed and kill with low kick. Okay. And then I don't think it really matters what move this thing goes for. Mega Drain is actually, well, it's better for us since we 4 times resist. If we Toxics, that's even better because that literally does nothing. Okay. Nice. I'll take that. Okay, so that's the guy at the Ruins of Alph we can fight. I guess you do that if you want to get your Route 32 encounter earlier. Okay, I mean nothing really that useful here. I think we just... yeah, that just takes us out. Okay. So we can headbutt for an encounter in Violet as well. Which is probably advisable to do. Okay, so Spearow or Heracross seem like the best options that we can get from the tree. Ladian gets access to Thunder Punch at level 17, which you can get for Falconer through edging the XP and using it as a pivot to Murkrow. Okay, level 23, Ladian can learn Toxic, which is also always great to have on Ladian, but it does require you to not evolve Ladian for Falconer. Best option is Apom, as mentioned above. It is fantastic encounter and what we want most of the time here. Heracross is the best on the table throughout the entire game, but has little to no usage on Falconer due to its limited move pool and bug fighting being an unfortunate typing to Falconer's split. Okay. Yeah, I think we headbutt. Route 32 is a bonus encounter for the pre-Falconer split, as it is guarded by Psychic Nathan with his powerful baby Pokemon, which are difficult to overcome with most teams at this point. Okay. Usually considered a last resort to do before Falconer in order to try and get him a Reap, as the headbutt trees are only available after Falconer's is defeated. Okay. I guess we'll headbutt and then we can maybe try and go through the gym, and if we feel like we can't, we're struggling with getting a team to work for Falconer, we can try and go for that. But for now, yeah, let's get our headbutt tree for Violet. We get Spearow. Okay. Spearow is apparently very good as well, for Bugsy specifically, but I imagine just in general is a great encounter. I'm surprised it broke out while asleep, I'll be honest. Also, it's faster than me at level 10. 5 level difference, and I'm evolved in my mid stage and it's faster. That's kind of wild. Either this thing has way higher base speed than I thought, or its speed DV is insane. And it's been maybe buffed as well. Ow. Pears. Ow, pears. 0 speed IVs and 2 attack? What the fuck? Okay. That's ridiculous. I'm getting fucking shafted with these DVs. This is insane. 70 speed, okay. I've also 20. Swift mode, slap pick, and quick attack. What does Feedo get in this? Peck, wing attack, tri attack by level up, steel wing, drill peck, mirror move, double edge, sky attack. Oh, sky attack's a recoil move. Interesting. How's the run going? I think okay so far. We've only got the one death of that oddish that died to roll out. We've just done the Sprout Tower, so we're getting ready for the gym right now. Get these two leveled up to 15. Yeah, rollout's buffed in. Well, it's kind of buffed in this gen, or in this game. It's only got one power point, but it's 100% accurate. So, like, if it lands, it's gonna land every time unless you can stop them with, like, flinch or something. But they do only get to use it once. But in the early game, that's real fucking scary. So. Unfortunate thing is, we don't have great mons for Falconer. We have one rock type with Kabuto, and we have no electric types. We have a bug, a grass, and a fighting type. Might be a struggle, this gym, honestly. It might genuinely be a struggle. Doesn't help that we're getting insanely bad rolls for our stats as well. Okay, rock throw is... I mean, 97% chance to just Oko. And then you probably come out and want a double kick. Probably just don't bring any of our mons that are weak to flying for any of these fights, to be honest. I think this is most likely just going to be these 6 for this whole gym, and just hoping we can do the best we can. Oh, great start. Okay, at least we got the roll high enough to kill. I would think so, being a 97% chance. Okay, this is always double kick. I think we just go giraffe here. Speed tides. We ideally can just... Ideally, low roll confusion to not activate the berry juice, into high roll to kill. Okay, we got the low roll. We're not dead to crit. Okay, I mean, even if this doesn't kill, we outspeed. Oh no, it's a speed tie. We got the roll. Okay, we're getting good rolls here, at least with the damage. Pidgey. We're not dead to crit, so might as well stay in. Okay, we're potentially dead to crit now, so just go to lick a tongue. I guess with the dog did say that with the right circumstances we can take out like 3 of... We can potentially take out 3 of Wagner's Pokemon with Lick Tongue's rollout. So I mean that would be pretty sick if we pull that off. And then have Kabuto and the other ones just ideally deal with the rest. Natu, Farfetch'd, Zubat. What is his team in this? I can get a better look at it on this actually. No, wait, this. Let's see. This is his squad: Murkrow, Mantine, Gligar, Togetic, Pidgeotto, and Noctowl. It's pretty scary, especially that Metronome Togetic. That is evil. And that Mantine is insanely bulky, with Toxic and Confuse Ray. Razor Wind, Pidgeotto, kinda spooky. Yeah. The fact that we got no Flaffy or Pikachu or anything, like we could have at least had the Mantine be like easy to take down. But yeah, it's gonna be rough. Let's see. So Naruto to start this fight. Kabuto is not faster. Yeah, okay, yeah, we just start this fight with Girafarig. Person Berry for Confuse Ray. We just kill with 2 bites. And then we just deal with the rest as it comes. Do I want to have any other berries specifically on anything? You don't do anything. You have your stupid stick, so you're going to crit like crazy. And then you have Hypnosis. Okay, let me Chesto Berry like a tongue at least. Oh. Meep, meep. Any flinch? I have a berry juice, that's cringe. On 1 HP. And then it crits me as well. Insane. Insane I don't get the roll. Like, 59 HP total with the berry juice. Pretty decent chance for us to still kill with 2 hits there, and he gets the fucking crit on me. Okay, this thing I have to basically always assume is going to crit. We're not dead to any crits from it right now, so we can stay in. And confusion. Get some damage off. We're faster as well. Okay, now we're dead to crit. Is Kabuto faster? It's gonna scratch or peck again, I assume. Yeah. It's gonna scratch again. That'll do... I guess depending how much this does. If it doesn't crit, or if it low roll crits, we can live a... Okay, cool. Yeah, we live a crit chop and we just kill with rock throw. Perfect. That's actually insane. This thing hit me like 4 times and didn't get a crit. Doesn't stick like... Yeah, 2-stage buff. And that didn't kill. That's wild. Adrenaline Stomp. Pog. Alright, so that should be Giga Drain from the Zubat. I guess on the Giga Drain I could go... Yeah, let's just go Quilava on the Giga Drain, since that's a really good switch for us. And then we outspeed and we just 2-shot with Flame Wheel. Well, no we don't, not with the berry. Unless we get a wee bump. Oh, the hypnosis, cringe. Is hypnosis buffed in this? Or is it 60 still? It is buffed. Like, I think all the sleep moves are buffed to 70. I think Sing, I'm pretty sure Sing is buffed to 70 as well. You just know that every single Zubat, Golbat and Crobat in this entire game is going to have Giga Drain on it. Just making every single rock type you would use against them just useless. Alright, well, now we can try and build a squad for Falconer. If we don't think we have a good chance, we could try and go fight that Psychic. It looks a bit scary and try and get another encounter, but let's at least see if it's possible for us to make a build for Falconer to win. Before that. Okay. I guess first things first. If I'm going to be checking out damage and stuff, I should just get everybody up to level 16. Yay! And you're already on 16, okay. Ooh, toxic. Alright. Let's have a little read of the blurb for Falconer. So it's actually a lot easier than it looks, provided you follow the encounter guide and have reasonable DVs. I have not had reasonable DVs, I'll tell you that right now. Goal is to find a way to get a level up on certain Pokemon that will allow them to learn a specific move to make this encounter easier. The main candidates for this are Flaffy, which learns Spark, and Ladian, which learns Thunder Punch. We got neither of those. Okay, so we have none of the usual leads. I guess Quilava. Quilava's the most common lead. The most common leads. Quilava's the one we have for Murkrow. Which could two-shot it if we get lucky enough with the rolls. If we low roll 22 damage, and then, you know, boom, then we kill. Yeah, the issue here is that Pursuit as well. I mean, I assume he's going to just Nightshade, right? Because Pursuit does 13 max, so he's going to Nightshade, so we don't have to worry about crits. So that's actually ideal. We're probably fine. We are slower, unfortunately. But we're not dead to... We're not dead to 3 Nightshades, so we just win that 1v1. So Murkrow is easy, at least, to deal with. For Mantine, T-Punch, Heracross, Poliwag. Yeah, a lot of the strats on this are like if you have Flaffy and stuff. As a side note, it's worth mentioning that Dunsparce with good enough DVs can press rollout and kill 4 of Falconer's Pokemon with ease, leaving you with just Pidgeotto and Noctowl remaining. Wait, could I just do that with Lickitung here, I wonder? Because you're starting out, he can't Nightshade me. And then Peck and Pursuit do so little damage. And yeah, because of the way Switch AI works, he's just going to go Mantine, Gligar, and then Togetic. So rollout does 20, doesn't put him in his berry range, and then the next one kills. And Mantine comes out. Do I Person Berry in case he can Fuse Raise? Rollout doesn't necessarily kill on that hit. 48% chance. Which means I'm only going to get 3 kills, I think. Depending on the roll. We probably Person Berry. Because if he pursues... 12 and 12 will leave me at 32. And then if he just Water Guns, I'm at like 22. I mean, I could potentially die if these guys crit me, if I don't have a berry to heal. I guess maybe the Oranberry's better. And then if I hit myself in confusion, that sucks, but we can just pivot to other stuff after that. But if we don't get confused, we definitely kill you and you. You potentially will take 2 hits, but ideally not going to be the case. If we do kill Mantine in 1 hit, we don't kill him in 1 hit. Okay, so with Lickitung it's only 3. Dunsparce can kill 4, Lickitung can kill 3. If I have a regular berry, save if we're not thinking he's gonna crit me at any point. That's 24 damage. Potentially another say 18. That's 42 damage. After the berry I'd have 24 left. He'd hit me once and then I'd kill him with the final hit. I'd have to hope I don't get crit by any of them. If this guy if he takes 2 hits, then I kill him with, I take 1 wing attack, I live and I kill him. If he takes 1, he takes 2 hits. But with the berry I live 2 wing attacks anyway. If I don't take 2 hits from him. That kills all of them and then you come out and you're probably just, yeah, I'm at low HP, you want a metronome. Okay. I mean, I think our best bet is to just do that. If we can just get 3 kills and then have 5 Pokemon to deal with his last 3 mons. That's ideal. I mean, if you're gonna metronome, I might as well use... Alright, you have Hidden Power Rock. Although it's not going to be enough to kill him in 2 hits. 3 hit KO, but we're slower. Meaning we'd have to take like 4 metronomes and not die, but you've got the best stats to tank hits. You might be our best bet. So maybe we do that. Sunflora. Lickitung takes out these 3, Sunflora takes out Togetic, ideally. Then Pidgeotto comes out on Sunflora and wants to wing attack. We go Kabuto. Guaranteed kill, guaranteed 2 hit KO with Rock Throw. Come in and wing attack, takes 6 damage. Steel Wing. If it crits and does 20. 6, 12. Okay, even if he comes in and quick, if the first Steel Wing crits, if we Oranberry, we heal enough that another crit doesn't kill us, and we just 2-shot him with Rock Throw, so that's safe. And then we have 3 mons to deal with. Noctowl. And it's probably just going to be these 3 together. Can just switch around, just chip this thing down as we switch around. It's probably my best bet. Yeah. I probably just chested them for hypnosis and I just go on to fucking Croconaw, Swift, chip him down, Quilava, Flame Wheel, chip him down, and then Girafarig to finish him off. Like the most damage you can do to Girafarig is Quick Attack. We just stomp him down. I think we have a plan. Yeah, I think we can beat him without having to worry about going for that other encounter. We do need to offer a little bit of RNG with the rollout from Lickitung. And ideally hoping he doesn't get crit too much or get confused and hit himself. Okay, so the Autumn Berry, the Autumn Berry, the Autumn Berry you, and then Chesto for all you guys. Well, depending how things go, I could have Sunflora help deal with Noctowl as well if need be. If it gets lucky enough with whatever metronome the thing it rolls. I'm probably better off, probably a good idea for me to poison powder the Togetic as well, since that has soft boiled. And then just hidden power spam, and I can synthesis as it soft boils, and I'll just chip him down eventually. Just have to hope that he doesn't fucking metronome sky attack or some bullshit on us. I think we're ready to go though. Oh yeah, I should use the training kit. That gets all of them to be 1 bit of XP away from leveling up. In fact, that'll make it so that Lickitung will be higher leveled for these guys. So actually, if he's 1 level higher, this rollout hit probably guarantee kills him. And we'll be a bit bulkier, so we'll be able to take these hits a bit better as well. Alright. I think that's the plan, y'all. Let's do this. Alright. King Luck, I really need you to pull out that luck. Oh, he's pecking. Going for the lower damage peck than the pursuit. Unless they, maybe the AI's programmed to only pursue when they think you're going to switch. That works for me because that's just less damage I have to deal with. Oh, he crits me. Okay, I mean, at least I'm getting crit by one of the weaker moves, I guess. That kinda sucks though. Damn, we're gonna hit 18 after the Mantine actually. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to Toxic. That could be bad. Now we actually might be in danger of dying before we can kill Gligar. This should kill. Okay, yeah. I think that was... Yeah, that was guaranteed. Okay. Sadly, the fourth rollout is not... Well? No, it's even with that. Yeah, it's still not guaranteed to kill the Gligar, sadly. Unfortunate. Okay, 14. We're not necessarily dead. No, we're not. We're actually... No, we're not dead at all. I think even a crit wing attack into the chip from poison still doesn't kill us here. It might, though. Okay, we're fine. Alright. Pog. That went really well. That should be a rollout over. Okay, and now we go Sunflora. And now we just have to hope for no crazy metronome pulls. That's fine, I guess. Okay. That's fine. That would have been really bad if when he was lower HP. Okay, I'm gonna synthesis. Because I don't know what he's gonna pull here. And then I'll start. Yeah, we'll get one synthesis off and then we'll hidden power. Ah. That's gonna be... That's Razor Wind. That's Stab Razor Wind. I mean, I think we're fine. Also, I think that if we roll high enough with hidden power, I think he's just dead to the poison chip and the sandstorm chip. Okay, yeah, even a crit wouldn't have killed us. Nice. Didn't have to worry about soft-boiled. The sandstorm actually helped us there. It chipped it low enough that we could have just killed it with one hidden power after healing. Right. Pidgeotto comes in. Sandstorm Raging is ideal because we're going to go to Kabuto here who doesn't get hurt by it. Although I think this is probably the last turn of it. Yeah. Okay. This is a 2-hit KO, guaranteed. Even with the berry. Even without the chip damage from the sand. And we live a crit. High crit steel roll. Highest crit steel wing only does 20. We're fine. And now it's just Noctowl. I also could stay in, I guess. Confusion does 26. Well, high roll crit confusion does kill, so maybe we don't risk that. I guess I just go... yeah. We'll chip it down. We'll wait to go into Giraffe Rig when we need to. We might as well waste... Also that, I didn't want to run it. I didn't want to just switch into Giraffe Rig and waste the berry. Oh, you're faster than me. Barely. Okay, that's fine, because now it's guaranteed to just attack, so we can go into you now. We should really get 2 hits off before it can put us to sleep. Nightshade's its highest damaging move, so we don't have to worry about any crits. If he wants to waste 2 turns trying to put me to sleep, that's fine. He doesn't even want to try. Right there. I assume the AI doesn't take crit rolls into consideration when attacking, so it should only either try and hypnosis or Nightshade here. Either way, we're safe to just keep attacking until he actually lands one, and even then we can just keep attacking until he either Nightshades or actually puts us to sleep a second time. Okay, and now we just go to Giraffe Rig to finish this off. Easy clap. That was actually easy. I think the Lick Tongue rollout definitely was a big help, because I don't think I really had anything to deal with that Mantine. Murkrow would have been fairly straightforward to deal with. Gligar, I'm not sure, but the Mantine would have been a problem, I think, for the team I had. Let's go! Falconer beaten, only one death. And it wasn't even against... the only death we've had was an Oddish that is apparently a very mid-grass type in this, and it died to some BS rollout that we really had no way of dealing with. And we kind of just had to sack something for it. Alright, success. I think successful first stream of Crystal Kaizo Plus. I only lost one mon and it was a mon that wasn't super important. Obviously it sucks to lose any mon because, you know, it just does, but I think that is pretty damn good. Yeah, I think we'll, that's a good place for us to save and leave things off for today. And then tomorrow we can start heading down to Azalea to our second gym. Finish up anyway. I am getting hungry. I need to get some dinner. So yeah, I will love yous and leave yous there. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it as always. And I will see you all probably tomorrow. We'll do some more Crystal Kaizo Plus. And hopefully not die. So yeah, I will see you guys then. Have a good rest of your Tuesdays. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!